Okay. Okay. This isn't iRacing. It's not iRacing. I said I was going to do iRacing. It's not iRacing. Uh, I've been lazy. I have to confess. I was lazy. Oh, we're in. All right. Let me get that turned down. I think. All right. Yeah, so I'm just going to do trains tonight. Screw it. I'll work on everything with the racing setup, tomorrow or over the weekend. Get that all taken care of. But for now, I sleep. That does sound like a good idea. Going to sleep. It does. 187 cars got delivered. Gotta love it. Do I still have a loan? I think I do. Oh, yeah, I did. There's only 5,000. There we go. I'll pay it up. All paid up. So let's get him over here. He needs to get yeah. Get him refilled. I'm sure there's cars to pick up. We'll get him started on this. Then we'll jump over to the yard. No, maybe not. We'll hit this guy. Where's 18? There he is. Are they already down there? Yes, they are. All right, now we'll go over here to the yard. Cherokee Cole. There's more Bryson. There's Whittier. No, it's not racing. I've been lazy. I have to admit, I'll be honest, I have been lazy. I didn't do a fucking thing when it comes to getting everything all set up. So, yeah. Shame on me. Nothing is really set up when it comes to the whole racing. So I'll do that tomorrow and over the weekend. Yeah, it took me a minute. It took me a minute to get it up and going. So if you'd like, I can zip up the files and send them over to you. I'm sure not everything is up to date, and there are some that I do not have, like the diesel mods and things like that. I do not have those in here. I only went for what I am currently using. Ah, he's over there. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, I might as well wait. Because he's going to come up and hook up. Where's Cherokee Coal? Ah, that's a weird. That's not quite the coloring I was expecting. It looks just like the Bryson. Well, now I've got nothing. I don't even have the 38 installed on this. Since I'm doing, this little setup here where it's only the 35s. Or the G-25s. Yeah, he's almost done. Yeah, I get that. I get that. See, this doesn't look right. But it is. The color looks off. Yeah, I'm kind of fucking up here. Yeah, I don't have any passenger car mods. Let's just kick him out of the way. Yeah, I decided to sit down, have my lunch slash dinner, and watch Nobody. Good movie. I like Nobody. And seeing there's a second one coming out now. All right, we just want down to here. Gotta get that one single car out. You know what? There. Problem solved. Early morning running around. Oh, he's out of water. Huh. Didn't even realize that. Yeah. I mean, yeah. There's always that. I mean, just like I was fine using the Pacific for all that. Because you know I really like the Pacific. There is a mod, and I did try it for a brief moment, and then I was like, no. And I got rid of it because apparently there's a mod that allows you to do all of the switching automatically. You set it up to what you want where, and it does it all. I had sent Rex a message on Discord, and he says he hasn't played. What was his exact words? I haven't touched RR in a while. So he's moved on to other games, which I'm sure many of others have. It was nice to have an easy day today. Out before 1 o'clock. Still gotta water anything that's hooked up on your own. Unfortunately, it will not automatically jump to the next locomotive. He's probably gonna back up and loop around. I got these two right here. Nope, he's gonna come all the way down. Oh, he can go up and around this way. That's right. That's right. All right, he's good to go. And he's a dumbass. Oh, he's gonna go that way. Okay, good. The track is thrown. Why are you still putting along? Just go. There's still people selected. All right. That's fine. Where? There they are over here. Get the log card down here. Oh yeah, he went all the way down. And he's gonna go all the way around. All right. Yeah, it's a shocker. Yeah, I thought so too. Because he's still working on, it's not Birdtown anymore though. He's working on something else. But yeah, a little bit of a surprise for sure. Did I? Oh, I did. Son of a bitch. Um, no, I don't think so. I think stuff will get updated. I mean, he hasn't completely abandoned that Discord. But I know there's been issues. Uh, Modding drama, basically, you know? It's unfortunate. Well, I don't know details or anything. I know this is something that has gone on for the last couple months. You know, of course, there's different, I wouldn't say different viewpoints maybe, but there's different reasons, I guess. You know, of course, you got those who think they're God's gift, you know, and then there, of course, there are those who I don't know who's calling me from there, but they can text me if they need me or call back. Um, it was probably a reminder text on Monday. It was probably a reminder phone call. I don't know. Anyway, no, that's not the way you're supposed to go, dipshit. I didn't tell him to go there, did I? No, I did think I did. Yeah, my fault. My fault. I mean, we've seen it before in different games. So it's not a surprise. It's crept up here. It's unfortunate, but it's not a surprise. because it's easy to get a complex. They know that they're special. They know that what they do, many depend on them for it. So they get that complex going. And then when someone attempts to bring them back down to earth, that's of course when they get all butthurt. The unfortunate thing to add to that is with those people who are, ready to kind of bring them back down to earth, there are just as many that are ready to, because they're fed up with it. With the arrogance and the attitude and whatever else that certain people like to give off. So I mean it goes both ways, but I don't know the full detail of who did what and everything. But yeah. I was told a couple of them were acting on their high horse, you wouldn't have this without us kind of thing. And people weren't really standing for that. They were like, no, we're not playing that game. You know what I'm hooked on? And I've always enjoyed his shows. Is Mike Holmes. He's got a TV show back on HGTV now, I think, again. Or it could be Discovery. Holmes Family Rescue. Yeah, HGTV. And they I mean, I like his shows. I like the whole home improvement part of it, and the materials that he uses, even though okay, they're so what if he's being paid, he's still not using crap material. It's of course, the top of the line, way over anyone's kind of budget kind of stuff. I get that, but no, yeah, it's just I like watching his shows as he talks about uh different aspects of the industry of the trade, and given it's kind of just gives me ideas too of what I would like to do. Did that roll? It did. And then it stopped. It's not derailed. Yeah, he does. Oh, I mean, and it's amazing that he still finds all these people within the Toronto area, and I think he goes up to like Ontario or something. But in the Toronto area, and he continues to find all these people who are getting scammed by contractors. It's rather amazing.
Car Freak 1 resubbed. Tier 1 at 90 months. Wool getting closer to the milestone.
What's the milestone? 100? Those are rookie numbers. Car Freak, thank you very much for the resub. 90 fucking months. Holy shit. Nope, no diesels. I have no diesels here. It's just Car Freak playing his games. This is a anti-diesel company, okay? We don't want any of that newfangled equipment around here. Yeah, new shoes is kind of a pain in the ass. I just got new boots. I picked up a pair of Red Wings because the company gives me a $165 voucher. So for Red Wing store. So I just went online, and of course nothing was, within the voucher price. I ended up paying like 50 or 60 bucks out of my own pocket. But the version I got were the boas, which are pretty cool. Never had to tie my boot again. Boas are shoestringless shoes or boots. So it's pretty cool. Well, and the thing, I was planning on buying new boots soon anyway. But then these guys came along, and I'm like, okay, I'll wait. And it finally showed up, and I saw those, and I'm like, oh, that's interesting. So I decided to give it a shot. And if I didn't like them, then I probably would have gone online and just bought Wolverines again or something. Or Timberlands or whatever off of Amazon. But no, I mean, the sole of the boot is a little softer than I'm used to. So as I'm walking, if I step on something, I feel it more than rather than if it was just a solid, more denser solid sole. It's got some flex in it, which I'm getting, it took a little while to get used to. And plus it also doesn't sound like I'm stomping around anymore, That's something I didn't expect when I got, even though I was in waypoint mode, it still reloaded all the passenger stops. I wasn't expecting that. I don't think I have any specifications except for toe protection. And then they gave us a $300 stipend for clothing. They already gave us 5 shirts. We just picked out the size, and we have to. Unfortunately, I can't use any of the shirts I have because they're ANSI Class 2, and IMI only uses ANSI Class 3. So that means I've got like another stripe down around the waist or something like that, or midway down, and then there's one around the arm. So all the shirts I have, I can't wear unless I wear a vest that is ANSI Class 3. Kind of sucks. So they gave us 5 of those shirts, and I probably should have gone to a 3X because it's a little tight. It's not as loose as I would like. I mean, it's not like skin tight or whatever, you know, but I don't like clothes that are a little too clingy. I like the, you know, a little more baggy. But, you know, for free, I can't complain. And then they gave us $300 so we can go out and buy like jeans and shit. I'm like, okay. That is definitely more than Prairie ever did for us. Yeah, I'll just have him wait until a passenger comes through. There's no coal here anyway for him to grab. Well, and that's the thing too. I mean, I never really used the work coat I got from Prairie. I always just wore a hoodie and then put the vest over that. So it's probably what I'll do again. I'm not against picking up some IMI gear for the winter, but I don't know where to buy it. No one has really put that out there. Well, I got the pants I picked up because I used to buy Carhartts. That's really all I wore jean wise. And then they just kind of went to shit. You know, I could get easily a year out of a pair of jeans, if not 2. And then they just went to shit. The stitching was coming apart. It was ripping in the groin. And I was just like, what the fuck is this garbage I've got now? It wasn't worth the money. 5 months, 6 months, and they're already ripping. So I decided to go ahead and start trying out different jeans. And I think it was Wrangler rigged or rigs or whatever, the red label ones. I think that's Wrangler. And that's a good heavy jean. I haven't worn it yet in the summer. Probably gonna suck. But I don't like them because the pocket on the side, because I only wear carpenter jeans. The pocket on the pant leg that I'm used to being on the right is now on the left, and there's nothing on the right. So that's what I put this in, is that pocket on the right hand side. And so there's nowhere for me to put the bottle of juice, because that goes in the small one over on the left. Nitpick shit, but still, you do things a certain way for so long, and then you go and change it up. It kind of fucks with one's world. But I ended up settling on Lee jeans, and they're pretty freaking stretchy. I was surprised by that. And they fit good. They, because that's the one thing I didn't like about the Carhartt was it seemed like the groin area, the crotch area was just, I had to hike them up halfway to my armpits. If I wore them around the waist like normal, it just wasn't right. So they didn't fit right. All right, so that's the triple. I don't feel like I slept very well last night. I was so fucking cold. I don't know why I couldn't warm up. I ended up going and getting the blanket off of the only a sleep score of 17 or 73. This says 6 hours. I ended up getting the blanket off the couch in the living room and bringing it in and putting it over my legs and my feet. And it actually added some weight too, which was kind of nice. I'm hoping I can get this whole neck thing figured out by the time I go on vacation. It's going to be a boring ass vacation if I can't go play golf. That's 19 over there, right? Yeah. There we go. 2,700 ton. That's why I've got the triple hooked up to it.
Hello, motherfucker.
Hello. Yes, I need to fix that playing blurp sound emote. You know, just tell me, why do I gotta look at my activity feed? Yeah, I almost turned off my alarm because I was up like 10 minutes before it was gonna go off. And I'm glad I didn't because I probably just would have rolled over and gone back to sleep. Well, I know it was you, fool. I looked up. Outpatient surgery on his foot? Nothing serious, I assume. Like a toenail or something? Ah, calluses. Yeah, second thought. Start digging. Cute. Makes it easier, huh? Mr. No Dose, how you doing, man? What's up? Doesn't mean you can't try to do it after this is all said and done. Let her focus on the business's hand first. Have you seen a photo of the husband? Watch, he's like some built firefighter or something like that. No Hesse? What the hell is that? Well, just because she ain't wearing a ring, that's might not fit her anymore. Yeah, business. Business first. Get the fans situated. Oh, no hesitation. Ah. Yeah, I've got ACC. Never really did much with it, though. That doesn't mean shit. She smiled because I thought it was cute that here's this guy trying to hit on her. This guy thinks he has a chance. That's what she's thinking. Tim's, how you doing? You were focused. Are you in UK or USA or EU? I'm in the US. This is not an accent that you're going to hear in anywhere else. Yeah, the maintenance away is going to be interesting. I'm kind of looking forward to it. At the same time, I'm not. But it's nice that you're going to be able to turn it off. And I imagine you're going to be able to tweak it as well. I know people can move. Yeah, yeah. Oh, jeez. Now you're really getting into it. I honest. Well, see, I have no idea what the hell you just wrote. Tuna and Arya, or however that is. So, but yeah, no, I have no idea. No idea. Almost makes me want to say South Pacific, but I'm probably wrong. EU? All right, we're good. I'm gonna just ship him straight over here and have him sit. Oh, all right. I guess he's getting. Ah, Finland. Nice. Well, the other thought I was going to be was like Poland or something like that, especially when it said EU. Or else, yeah, okay. That's an empty threat. You're fine, Thames. You're fine, man. You do what you can with what you got. If I don't understand, of course, I'll try to have you explain. What endurance races are going on this weekend? Let's look at ye old iRacing calendar. Series. Alright, so... No, I'm not interested in doing the Chicago Street Course for NASCAR. GTE Spa. That's a regular race. Yeah, that's a regular race. IMSA Sports Car Endurance Challenge is at Okayama. That's definitely a possibility. Because that's just the GT4s. Oh, it's got the P320s. Okay. The LMP3s. And then IMSA Endurance is at Motorland Oregon. GT3s, yeah, that's the regular IMSA setup. And then the regular GT3 Endurance Series with SimuCube is at Spa. So I will most likely try to jump in on that one. It's 180 it's a 180-minute race, so I can do that alone. I don't know about the IMSA. I haven't run Motorland yet, so I'm not familiar with the track. 160-minute race. And the Sports Car Challenge is a 120-minute race. So that's only a 2-hour. I know Okayama, so that could be interesting. So yeah, we've got some choices for enduro races this weekend. Is that 19? Yeah. Are we all the way in? No. Finland time is now 1:07 in the morning. Time to sleep. All right, Thames, thanks for hanging out, dude, and stopping by. Have a good Friday for you. Most of us Americans are off because it is Independence Day tomorrow. this now for you because you're in the future. We'll be out blowing stuff up. Cooking out on the grill and drinking beer. One mechanic is like, I don't know what I'm gonna do tonight. Getting out of here so early. He's like, of course I'm gonna go home and drink beer. But then what? And I sat there for a second and I look at him and go, drink more beer. I like your thinking. That's not a bad idea. No booze in a month. Jeez. Way over here. Get him. No, I think we're having Italian beef at my dad's house tomorrow, and the wife is making taco salad. So I love eating taco salad. Excuse me. I love eating taco salad, but I'm not one for eating it as leftovers. And then the other thing I kind of don't like, and my mom did it, the wife does it as well. They put too much of the Western dressing in for my liking. It's too much. I think they use the whole bottle. And I also don't care for lettuce. And of course, they put way too much fucking lettuce in. So. Yeah, we don't go bonkers. It's just lettuce, Western dressing, sharp cheddar, you know, of course, the ground beef, tomatoes. I think that's it. Just basic. I wonder. Yeah, taco seasoning is cooked with the meat. And I think my mom, I don't know if the wife picked any up. But my mom used taco seasoning Doritos. Because you can get those. Yeah, it isn't going to fill it up yet until it's done filling up that hopper. Okay, that's fine. That is fine. But I mean, everyone's idea of what goes on a taco is different. So, yeah, we use the Taco Bell one most of the time. An Old El Paso or something like that. No, there's another one that I'm trying to think of that sometimes gets. There was one she picked up one time. It had minced onions in it. And I was like, "What the hell is this? What the hell is that?" Drew, how you doing, man? What's up? It might have no, but we've used McCormick before. But yeah, it's a yellow package, and yeah, I can't remember the name of it. Yeah, El Paso. Yeah, yeah, old El Paso. I just looked it up. That's what I pretty much grew up on because they didn't have Taco Bell out at that time for the seasoning. That's what I grew up on. Chilling like a most wanted villain. Well, I better be careful. We call the cops around here. Neighborhood watch. Oh yeah, get that going. Get that going. Yeah, it'll be a minute till he starts filling up. Oh yeah, new coils, so great. And as far as I know, I'm just going to my dad's. Wife hasn't said anything about what her side of the family is doing. It's kind of radio silent, it seems like. No one's really planning on doing anything, apparently. So, but honestly, instead of homemade tacos, I'd rather just have nachos. But yeah, we usually make this big bowl of taco salad, and it's usually half left. And I think the wife maybe ate the rest of it because once it goes into the fridge, because I don't like it cold. I don't like my taco salad cold. I like the meat hot. So, I'll try to put it in the microwave for like 30 seconds just to warm it up. But by then, the chips are getting soggy from the dressing. The lettuce doesn't taste right because that's warm. It just isn't the same. It doesn't hit the same. No, I don't do sour cream. Well, JB, go to the store or the butcher and get that tomahawk steak. I'm good for the money. I'll hit you back. Closed already? That son of a bitch. Oh yeah, you are an hour ahead of me. Yeah. Well, and I cooked out on the grill Sunday night, I think. Or Saturday, I forget. I went and saw the F1 movie Saturday. And I'd already told the wife, how about I fire up the grill? And she's like, okay. And so I stopped at Meijer after the movie and just got me a ribeye, and she wanted a New York strip. I got to relearn how to cook on it because I didn't pull out the big grill. I pulled out just the portable little Weber. It's just me and her. It's 2 steaks. I don't need the big grill for that. But yeah, I need to re-educate myself on cooking on the grill. I forgot how to get the coals all nicely evenly lit and everything, and because it wasn't doing that, and I remembered some of it after the fact, but like, yeah, that doesn't do me any good right now, does it? My grill game is weak. Weak. Like well, no, I wouldn't say turn in your main card weak, but it's weak nonetheless. So, need to up my game. Well, I'll tell you what, I mean, Meijer had porterhouse and T-bones that were the same price as the ribeyes. I was surprised by that. But the price wasn't crazy either. So I was surprised by that as well. It was almost the same as a ribeye, if not a little bit more. And then last minute, right before I put them on, I just threw a rub on there. And, you know, I must have packed it in pretty good because it was still, you could still taste it after it came off the grill. And, but way too salty. Way too fucking salty. So I might have put too much on. And of course, I cooked the steaks wrong. I wanted medium well, and I went a little longer on mine, so mine was well done. And the wife likes medium, and I usually get hers right 7 minutes aside. But because the coals weren't lit evenly, so it made it a kind of a pain in the ass. So hers ended up being well done as well. Yeah, they've been doing that. They did some remodeling around the ones over here last year, I think. Guys were running wheelbarrows into mire. The wife really doesn't care going to this mire that's down the street from where she's at. She's not a big fan of it. Oh, did I read right? I saw it come across in my timeline. Did I read it right? Arby's bought Well, Trump's bill passed. That's what's dominating everything right now. Whatever Trump's big beautiful bill or whatever it's fucking called, I don't know. And of course, everyone, oh, the health care for 12 million Americans are crying about all this different shit. I don't care. Yeah, it's been all over Twitter. Bernie Sanders, 16 million Americans will lose health care under the Obamacare shit. I think it cuts spending to that. One person saying the bill will cut Medicaid by 625 billion, cut SNAP by 300 billion, student aid by 351 billion, triples the budget for ICE. It says it's a green light for sale of public lands. I don't buy that one. Bans state-level AI regulation for 10 years. I kind of don't buy that one either. It repeals clean energy programs, diverts funding from public, increase overall federal deregulate. Of course, everything is bad, 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 bad. I doubt a lot of this is legit. But in this is the no tax on overtime. It's a tax cut for middle and working class Americans. No tax on tips, no tax on overtime, no tax on Social Security, no tax on Made in America auto loans. Prevents 2 million family farms from punitive double taxation. Permanent increase for the child tax credit supporting 40 million families. Rescinds billions in the new the green new scam funding, which of course pisses off AOC. Slashes the budget, they say, by $2 trillion. Supports at least 1 million illegals a year. Border security, 150 billion. Finishes phase 2 of the border wall. Funds the Golden Dome missile defense system. I haven't heard much about that one. Upgrade for the Coast Guard, largest since World War II, so they can fight fentanyl coming across by the sea, by the water. Modernizes the military. Unleashes domestic oil, gas, and nuclear power, restoring energy independence. So yeah, I mean, depending on where you look, everyone's going to have different viewpoints on it. But yeah, Arby's is buying Buffalo Wild Wings. Oh wait, no, this is old. 2018. Why did this just come across now? Arby's Restaurant Group completed its acquisition of Buffalo Wild Wings, forming a new company called Inspire Brands. I saw someone post about it a couple days ago on Twitter. I thought it was new, but apparently it's not. It's old. Back in 2018. I didn't know that. I didn't know Arby's bought them. Shows how much I pay attention. All right, where was I? Let's pay attention to this. Yeah, as far as the bill goes, it depends on what side of the aisle you usually find yourself on. And whether you like it or hate it or believe what they talk about or, you know, whatever. So, I know one thing I had to do, and, you know, the wife and I haven't been very pleased about having to do it because we were filing married. And then the tax cuts came a couple of years ago or whatever. And for the last 2 years, we were always owing on our federal income tax. Always owed. So we've both had to go back to filing single just to make sure we were paying enough in taxes. Right now, the wife has apparently set us up for a payment program. By sometime in December, I have to pay back $6,700 over the last 2 years because not enough was taken out in our paychecks. Come on, you need to speed it up. You need to speed up. Yeah. Yeah, we weren't apparently paying enough in taxes, even though filing as married jointly. So we've both had to go back to filing single because we have no other exemptions. except whatever I do here. And she hasn't, I mean, to be honest, and I get the feeling my own tax person hasn't been very good with it either. But the wife wasn't good with getting all of my information and that all the expenses that I get from here over to the tax person. So I know one year there was really next to no write-offs from whatever I spent on streaming. Because of course, anything I earn doing this, doesn't matter where the money comes from, I'm basically paying twice. Paying taxes twice on it. I'm paying taxes as basically the owner as well as the employee. I need to remember to get a hold of Wheels because he's a tax guy. And maybe ship everything over to him and see what he has to say. Yeah. No, I just need to do a better job of keeping track of all my expenses. But see, I got to be careful about that because, you know, obviously IRS is not going to like it if I continue to submit losses for, I guess technically the company is Tombstone Media. You know, they're not going to really like it if I continue to submit losses. And so I got to play that fine line of having balancing out basically the expenses and income. Because if I show too much income off of it, more than, you know, more than, and there's a gray area there where it isn't going to affect me. I think it's like $600 or something like that. I forget. But, you know, if I make $3,000 between everything, Twitch and YouTube, but I only have like $500 or $1,000 in expenses, then obviously that's a $2,000 profit. And so I'm going to get raked over the coals for that. We haven't gotten a federal return in forever. It's been a long time. So yeah, it kind of throws a monkey wrench into gears because there was vacation coming up at the end of August. I mean, we're still going to do that. I was hoping to pick up a truck in August. So that's less money I can put towards saving for a down payment. Hence one of the reasons also why I'm not going out and getting a brand new graphics card or a 4090, because maybe I can use that money that I still have towards a down payment on the truck. Since I'm not trading in the car, it's pointless to trade in the car. I'm not going to get anything for it anyway. What I need is someone that is familiar with content creation. That's what I need. The CPA we had before wasn't. And the one we have now isn't. So yeah, I need someone that's familiar with content creators and everything that goes on there, because the one I used to have, he passed away. He had no idea. So he was just kind of winging it. And then the one I have now, one of the local ones we have here, she's just winging it as well. So yes, yeah, that's the main reason. The charger will stay as the daily driver. There's no point. I'm better off putting in the paper for $2,000 or $2,500 or something. You know, I'm better off doing it that way than taking it to the dealership. At the most, the dealership would give me enough money to pay for taxes on the truck. That's it. You know, and I doubt, and that would even be a stretch. A 302,000 mile 2012 Dodge Charger? Yeah, they're gonna laugh at me. That ain't happening. So, you know, gonna have to come up with a down payment. Plain and simple. But now the wife is starting to chirp about wanting to get a vehicle. And she's got her Hyundai. What's it thingy? I forget the name of it. It's not the Santa Fe. It's the one that came out before that one. But I mean, she picked that up. Oh, there's nothing wrong with hers. I mean, it's older. It's not exactly what she was wanting. You know, it was a vehicle that was bought out of need, because that was the result of her being in the accident that totaled her Honda Accord. No, it's not a Sonata. It's an SUV. It was before the Santa Fe. Veracruz. She's driving a Veracruz, which changed over to Santa Fe. I forget what year it is. But yeah, I was like, well, you know, I've got nothing against you signing on, and because originally she wasn't going to co-sign on the truck. The truck was all going to be on me, and I'm like, okay, I mean, yeah, I can probably still get a loan, but not having you on there is really going to hurt. I mean, we were in a bankruptcy. She still got to be able to build her credit because everything's in her name. Nothing has been in my name for years. Not the phone, not the internet. I mean, nothing that helps build credit anyway. So, you know, I'm almost a blank slate. And the credit isn't horrible. I mean, I bought the house that I used to live in Braidwood with the with the rating that I currently have. But yeah, I don't see myself getting a favorable loan for a $40,000 truck. But it seems like the only way she's going to be willing to put her name on it is if she's getting something as well and trading in the Veracruz. And I honestly don't know if she's wanting to do that. There's other things going on as well, but right now I'm not dwelling on any of that. Your typical marriage stuff of people who are completely different from each other after 10 years. So the year of change might not be over for your boy Casket. Mm-hmm. All right. Well, I'm talking more like that kind of. I mean, fuck, if I'm going to throw it around like that, might as well. All right, he doesn't need to go there. Let's send him to Whittier. And he goes where? Another Bryson? No, we'll send him to Dillsboro. No. The channel is far from being able to do that. I'm keeping my job for now. That's not changing. I've heard of that. 3D printing a house. I've heard of that. In fact, I need to remember to talk to Drift because he got a 3D printer for Christmas. I need to find out from him if he's actually even unboxed the damn thing and even used it. Because if he can 3D print me off that adapter for that AB9 or whatever it is from Moza, the force feedback shifter, then I will buy that and I will use that with ATS. Yeah, might as well get these guys delivered. Yeah, there was one it was actually an ad on YouTube, I think, or it could have been on Twitter, but it was one of those ads that came up, and I actually watched it for a little bit because I thought it was quite interesting. And it's a company that's out in Nevada, I think, and they're going through phase 2 or something like that, and it's just foldable houses. And they're tiny houses, you know, nothing that I would go for or something like that. But, you know, if you're a yuppie or whatever, and or one of those trendy types, you know, it's perfect for them. And back where I lived up north, there was a community built around a lake, and that's what they used was these tiny houses. They looked like campers, but they were actually like houses. But there was one photo I remember seeing, vacation homes almost, on, you know, that you have on a lake or something. But there was one photo I saw that someone was selling theirs, and they had two lazy boys in there, and then across from them was a large entertainment center with a TV. And it was, I don't think it was a flat screen. I think it was still a regular CRT. But anyway, basically, if the people in the recliners put the feet out, you weren't going by them. That's how narrow the house was. You had to fold the feet in on the recliner just so people could walk by. That's too bloody freaking narrow, man. Paper mill, paper mill. There we go. That's what I want right there. Yeah, I mean, they're freaking tiny. Now, some of these they've been built off of. These are looking like regular homes, but like these right here, they're just, see, there's a couple of ones that they built off of. Let me get a good look at one of these. Yeah. Freaking tiny. There's a regular cargo van. Compare it to the size of that thing. I mean, it's good for retirement people. And it looks like people have actually put the money in and they've expanded on them or whatever, added on. Or maybe they built regular homes, because I think these are regular homes over here. Dominican sisters? There's a couple more. I mean, they do have regular homes in there, because I remember coming down Noe here and seeing regular homes. Yeah, here they are. Here's more of them. Look at the size of these fucking things. Well, that's a camper. I mean, my garage is bigger. This used to be all mining area. Coal mine. So when I bought my house, right there, my old house, when I bought this house, there was a piece of, oh, they put a big fire pit back here. There was a paper in there that I had to sign that acknowledged or agreed that if the mining company decided to resume mining in this area, that I agreed to sell them to my house at a fair market value. If they decided to reopen all of this, because that's what all this is. A lot of this stuff over here is mining. Over there, you can see it up in here. All through here. Hi. Hi. Mwah. We're going over the history of Braidwood. Yeah. All the mining that went on up there. And I was talking about the tiny houses that are up there too. I'm like, my garage is fucking bigger than these. How was your day? Oh. Yeah. What's your day? Long. Well, you got to remember, I started early. Yeah, but still got over 7 hours. It's 5:55 on Monday. I'll just get up before it, man. So still no word from up north. Yeah, to me they're not doing anything. All right. I'm not. Well, I didn't know if you would have heard something today from Lindsay or something. No idea what Mandy and all them are doing. And you've asked, though, right? No, I didn't send a message. I'm like, they would send me something if they were doing something. True, but still. I mean, could they have been under the impression that you would have been going to Indy? All right, just making sure. And Mandy would have known if that was because Melissa would have said something. And all was knowing. All right. All right. Let's get this back over here. He's over there. We're good. We're good. We're good. Okay. 19. Yeah, bring him over here. A little long. We're a little long. Yeah, for shits and giggles, I looked up on Credit Karma, and what the other credit card I have gives you your credit score, but now they've recently changed over to FICO. But then they say, oh, well, we can't tell you what your FICO score is because you need to get 6 months. I'm like, well, motherfucker. So now I gotta wait 6 months to see what the FICO is. So I went on Credit Karma because it still gives you 2 out of the 3. And not only are the numbers like way all over the fucking place, but then I scroll down because they're always throwing credit card offers in your face when you log into it. And of course, there's credit card offers. Yep, I don't need any credit cards. And then there's personal loans. Yep, I don't need a personal loan. And then it says there's a car offer. Okay, I'm not going to click yes, I'll take it. But what's it about? And then it lets me search for a car, and it's using TrueCar as the potential lender. But then I'm looking at the vehicles because right away it says it wants to suggest a 2016 to 2018 Dodge Ram. I'm like, no, that's too old. It's gonna be too high mileage. No, that's not. No. So then I upped it to between 21 or 20. No, I think it was 22 to 20 to 25 used Dodge Rams 1500s. Okay, there's a couple I like that are in the area. I mean, look at the vehicle information. I'm clicking on it, and it's like, and it spins, and then it stops. I'm like, can I see what the information is? You know, is it a V8? Does it have a system in it? Help me out here. And it just, nope, won't let me see the information. I'm like, well, that's no fucking help. But I'm gonna try the bank first. Who was it that was telling me to do all that? They were on YouTube. This was a while back. I don't remember who it was. But yeah, I'll go to my bank and do it that way. No guarantee they'll write me one though. That's have to wait and see. Shit, he's still all the way out there. All right. I just hope I can do it in August. I'd like to have that before we go on vacation. Would definitely be nice to drive that down to Missouri. But as I discussed before, I mean, the Charger will stay the daily driver and the Ram will be the weekend toy. Keep the miles down on it. Let the Charger run itself into the ground, and then when it finally, loses the transmission or loses the engine, then I'll just have it towed and scrapped. My golf caddy? Yeah. Yeah. Well, the clubs will stay in the Charger. That way, after work, I can still go straight to the golf course if I'm able to golf. But then I'll just have to transfer it over to the truck on the weekend. All right, I need to back up just a little bit. I need to put those cars over. Bryson Gas Works and Ag and all that. I really don't like this stop because everything's so spread out here. Because everything has to be in a perfect line. All that just to get one bloody car. Didn't they also say with this update for Railroader that they're changing things up too with the milestones? Planning a restart. Well, I thought they were saying that the milestone's going to be changed now. So instead of going from Junction, I think Junction now goes to Almond, and then the next one is from Almond to Hala. I forget what and all they were talking about. I have to look it up on Steam. They posted it on there. No, my brain is not ready to do Satisfactory. No fucking way. I'm more likely to do 7 days before Satisfactory. And I need to get around to doing that because, you know, we had talked about doing that as a troll casket. And so I don't know if I talked about this on with you guys live or not, that I'll just do a single player, or it could be a multiplayer if I host it, don't care. But it's not something I'm going to be using all the time. So if I'm going to play Satisfactory, it'll be during the Troll Casket week, and then it'll get put away. You know, and then it'll get put away until we go back to it. The only difficult part is trying to remember picking up where I left off. That's the tricky part. I keep on forgetting about Derail Valley too. No, I don't think they did much. The main focus was on biomes. Yeah, materials are dependent on the biomes now, and there's progressions with the biomes and all these different things. Yeah, that's a mod though, right? I'm not against it. Yep. This mod requires Steam to be running and signed in. Non-Steam copies of the game will not work. Up to 10 players. One player hosts the game and 9 others can connect. Dedicated servers are not ordered at this time. Co-op only. Shared wallets, shared licenses. All players can take and complete jobs. Concurrent order license is required. However, only hosts can see and collect money. All players can operate locos. However, Steam loco controls can be a bit jumpy with 2 players in the cab, but still operable. Mouse scroll wheel is particularly affected. The hand car cannot be driven by a client if the host is nearby, and multi-unit can be glitchy and is currently not recommended. B99 features. Demonstrator vehicles are only partially supported. Gadgets and customization other than paint are not supported. Networking, public, friends only, private, unlisted games supported. Password for joining Lobby browser for finding public games. LAN uses Steam's networking system. So port forwarding is not required. Yes, because that's the issue I've got with 7 days. This mod is a work in progress, and there are still many things not yet implemented. Personal inventory is not synced. Items are not synced. Item purchases made by clients are free and will despawn on disconnect. Manual service not synced. Only host can self-service. Restoration demonstrators partially synced with player joins. The vehicle cannot be boarded when the player joins the game. Then it will be hidden from the map and the player will not be able to operate the vehicle. Gadgets are not synced on clients. Other character models may be available in the future, but until then, Unity Chan will be the only and default model. I'm not against it. I think I said that before. Oh, here we go with the fucking mouse. I like this mouse, the Death Adder, but randomly it starts to skip, like it's getting interference or whatever, and there's nothing to be causing interference on my desk. They use it in the 2.4 mode, not the Bluetooth. Oh, it actually did that. Okay. Wasn't ready for that. Forgot all about him over here. Well, I'm not against trying to figure out how I can use the bitbot with that too. Plenty of key bindings in that game, but I'm not sure, how all that would work out, I'd love to be able to have you guys with the option, be able to have the option to just disconnect cars. But there's no game that we play that will allow you to randomly do that. Just like how with ATS, you can't just randomly disconnect the trailer. Yeah, just farm some. In order to do it in ATS, you got to wait until I'm at a dead stop. I mean, about the only thing you all can do to me in ATS is turn off the truck or pop the parking brake while I'm driving or take control of the steering. Those are really the only things you can do in ATS to me. Farm Sim, Park Off are pretty much the main games that I play or have played that suit the bit bot the best. 7 Days to Die, but I don't use the bot for that. That's actually got integration part of it. Not many games actually have that. Actually, those are all for hardwoods. So here's what I'll do. I'll bring it and just put it right over here. All right, up the hill with this one. Yeah, I just got to remember it. I'll pick up 2 more passenger cars. No. Oof. Hopefully he can sneak in there in time. Yeah, unfortunately, though, there are no other games that are really tickling the taste buds, if you will, that I want to go and purchase. I mean, I have yet to even fire up Wreckfest 2. I haven't even fired it up. Yeah, they've been regularly updating it. I don't remember what in all it's gotten, but yeah, I haven't been paying that close attention to it, but I mean, we knew it would. They weren't just going to leave it as is. Well, I mean, yeah, it doesn't surprise me that if multiplayer is still hot trash. They know they need to work on it. They know that was a big driver for the game was multiplayer games. So they've got to work that out. I don't think I played really much at all of single player. Yeah, you're gonna sit there and wait. I don't think he's got enough coal to make it to Thomasboro. Kind of screwed up with this one. Then we'll come down and get logs. We can put those away. Maybe next week. You'd have to remind me. This weekend is definitely going to be iRacing for sure. I do not rule out a tomorrow night stream. I really don't. I don't rule it out since there's nothing else going on. I don't expect anyone to be here, to be quite honest, but we'll see how I feel. Shit. I know what I did wrong. Okay. Am I missing something? Only 2 for Southern Chemical? Or did I get them mixed up with the Bryson stuff? No. Bryson Gas. Alright. That's a little weird. So this is a different setup for Twitch. I didn't notice this before, but maybe it's because I just use it to look at who I follow. Oh shit. Wrong one. All right, so real quick, the new layout for Twitch. I just clicked on Railroader, and this, of course, brings it to category. You get the preview window right here. That's interesting. And then if you highlight, you just mouse over. And then, hey, I don't want to hear myself. You just mouse over. And then, hey, I don't want to hear myself. You just mouse over. Hey, I don't want to hear myself. There it is up there. Nope. There it is. Then you just has all my tags. So what if I go to following? So following is still the old way. They haven't updated this yet. That other layout I've never seen before. That's new. No, yeah, I come on the Twitch just to watch my normal iRacing guys, and that's it. But that's what I'm not doing right with Railroader. If I want to attract more people to watch me, I need to have an avatar that takes up like a third of my screen over here and act like I'm 20 years younger. Pretend I'm a sexy fox. I don't understand that shit. I really, really don't. Yeah, Twitter's been throwing some weird ads at me lately. In one of them today, I had to read twice just to make sure I was reading what I was reading. It's a chat AI program that you pay for, and it makes up fake AI women that you can talk to, have conversations with. What? I mean, are we that pathetic as a human race that that's the path that we're taking now? I I don't. My old brain cannot wrap my head around that. Not comprehend the attractiveness to that. I mean, I don't get it. Have guys become that pathetic? I'm over here right now trying to find it, but of course I forgot I've got a ad blocker on my browser. So yeah, not gonna find it there. See if I'm lucky enough to have it pop up on my phone. Oh, watch, of course it isn't gonna come up. I'll have to try to remember. If I see it again, take a screenshot of it. I really couldn't believe what I was seeing. An AI program for guys to pay talk to fake women. Yeah, of course, now it's not going to come up. It knows I want to make fun of it. The one time I actually want to see ads. Now, of course, I keep on mentioning AI, and so all this stuff comes up showing AI, but not what I want. I guess they're building a baseball field inside Bristol. There's gonna be a baseball game there. You say old and we all go down the drain feeling old. Well, I'm not wrong, am I? I mean, the people that have stupid avatars or you know VTuber shit as their stream are the type of people that are gonna have, you know, be paying money for an AI program so they can pretend to they can talk to a fake pretend girl. That's those people. Oh, there's another quality of life thing coming in the update for Railroader. You won't have to get into the cab now. At least I don't think you do. You can control it from outside. You can control the turntable from the outside. I don't know if I will, but because I use them all. I mean, I was that kid growing up where I didn't want to put toys away because I knew I was going to be taking them right back out again. It's like not parking the car in the garage because you know you're going to take it out in a few hours or the next day. It's just, you know, you're getting back home 8 o'clock at night. Just park it out front. Okay. I haven't seen Tigger. Missed him yesterday, I think, right? He's probably already moved on to a different streamer. He's forgotten about us. Stefan, doing all right, man? How about you? How goes it? Be back, going to start a fire. There you go. You damn pyro, you. Oh, I don't know if I want to put this on him. He's already tipping the scales. Hmm. Yeah, it's a smoker. Yeah, you said you were going to do that. Good. Yeah, he might as well just sit here. Or he can come back and get this one. I really got to clean up around here. Everything's a mess from the rebuild and tear down and whatnot. I got to get stuff put away, get stuff thrown out. What I should do this weekend. I bought pegboard so I can put that up in the closet, but I haven't done anything in the closet. I don't want to put the pegboard up until I get that mudded and painted. And I could probably start that this weekend, actually, because I've got the mud and I've got enough paint to do it. Yeah, he can stay right there until the passenger comes by. Hmm. Yeah, fuck it. I'm buying another one. Everything else is being used. park that one right there. Since he's on his way back, I can run these guys in. Carcass, how you doing, bud? What is going on? That would not be good. Never the way to go. I've been trying to get the wife to understand my way of thinking on certain things. Because I mean, she's not in that danger of doing something like that, but, she's kind of the same way as other people. They see all these bills, they see everything that they have to deal with, and they freak out about it, they stress out about it, things like that, whatever's going on in their life. And I said, and she's brought it up in the past about how she wishes she was like me, where it's like, I don't care. And but also bothers her because I don't care. And I was like, it's not that I don't care, but I said, look at it this way. You freaking and stressing out about money does what? And she just gives me this blank stare. And I said, is it fixing the issue? You're stressing out. So did money just suddenly appear in the bank account? No. Did the bills suddenly disappear? No. Is it going to change tomorrow? Well, it's Monday, so no. It'll change when we get paid, right? Well, yeah. But I said, no, there's no buts. What's the point of stressing and freaking out about something? Getting yourself all wound up and worked up over something that you have no control over right now, because there's nothing that's going to change until we get paid. People stress about things that they have no control over because that's just the way it is at that time. It doesn't mean it's not going to, get better or whatever, but I said, that's why I don't stress over it. What's the point? It's not going to fix anything.
Yep. Yeah. There's no point in stressing about it. So the same thing applies to that case right there.
He can't see his kid, baby mama playing games. All right, well, what's offing yourself what's that gonna fix? You gonna see your kid then? Is she gonna see him? Did that solve the issue? No. All it does at the end of the day is hurt those that you love. And they love you. So that, it's, to me, it's the coward's way out. Oh yeah, I mean, kids remember this stuff. No, don't get me wrong. I know Drift knows what happened when he was younger and the issues I had to deal with his mom. And I know he realizes a lot of that now. He doesn't talk about it, but I know he realizes it because just, from his actions and how he has talked and distanced himself from that side and so on. So, he sees it. And they'll see it too. It takes time. It's not something that's going to happen overnight. It's not going to change overnight. It's not going to miraculously change, in the morning or whatever. It's going to take time. That's what life is. Life is the long game. It's not the short game. It's the long game. You're playing the long game here. If you're trying to play the short game, you're going to be disappointed. Yeah, so he's got a long way to go, but eventually, in the next 5 years, that's going to have to change because the daughter is going to start, hey, voicing her opinion if she isn't already. And then that's going to create a whole world of more issues, not just for him, but for her, for the BM. So, because I can tell you what's going to happen is the daughter's going to start voicing her opinion on things that she doesn't agree with or whatever, and she wants to see daddy or whatever, things along those lines. And the mom's going to blame him for it. It's all your fault. That's what's going to happen. Mark my words. It's going to be his fault. It's hard, but he can't get sucked into it. He can't let her drag him down. Easier said than done, I know. But that's just how it has to be. He cannot let her drag him down. Because that's what she's doing in this situation. Oh, they're already on. Okay. Actually, he needs...
Yep. The courts will always side with the woman, no matter what.
You can be running a train of guys through there day in and day out, and they will still side with her. Oh. The deck is definitely stacked against guys when it comes to custody. No doubt about it. I'll have to run these guys somewhere else to get water in that last one. He isn't going to make it. Not unless I want him to fall off the back of the platform. Perfect timing. I'll have to kick this whole line over here to the other track. Oh, he'll be able to get himself watered. Oh, son of a bitch. Why did he connect to those guys? All right, he's getting water. He's dropped off the steel. He was just about empty. How's the other one doing? He's getting up the hill. Looks like it. 16 mile an hour. Yeah, he'll be fine. He'll be fine. Yeah, he's good. Now we can finally get the Robinson Gap cars going. Only took over 3 hours game time to do it. Oh shit. Took the wrong one off of come on. All right, so he's good to go, but he's got nothing to take. A lot of cars going to Governor's Island. Oh wait, no, not up on. Yeah, only those three. Okay. I think I put the no. That's the Atlantic. Okay, that's why. I'm like, wait a minute. I think I put the wrong tender on that one, but I gotta remember this is an Atlantic. Why are you backing up, you dumb bastard? He doesn't want to go straight through. All right, let me get these millers all the way back down, then I'll come back over here. AI once again proving to be not so smart. Oh, I'm not so smart either. That's all Tuskegee, not fucking grain loading. Bouncing all over the place. And then I gotta send 21 back over to Silva so he can get the 4 cars to go to Pulpwood and ugh. Making mistakes here. All right, he's 15. I don't know if I want to grab these other ones. Yeah, they're all full. I think he's already close enough as it is when it comes to heading back to Silva. Welcome back. I'm still waiting to find out when we're getting our trucks. If they're supposedly going through testing this week, hopefully that means they're ready next week. And no one seems to know how they're getting down here. I said, shit. Put me on a plane over here in Champaign. I mean, IMI's got the money. They can just charter a plane. I don't know if they wouldn't want to spend that kind of money. I'm hoping that's not what it is. Whoa! We got a sub, Stefan. Thank you for the sub over on YouTube. I appreciate it. Welcome to the channel, buddy. I don't know how delayed that was in the past. Stream Element alerts for subscribers were pretty delayed for YouTube. Don't know why, but it is. I mean, hell, even right now, yeah, we're pretty far back. I'm looking over here at the live screen. We're pretty far back. But I'm hoping that's not what they do. I'd rather, and I've never flown before, so, you know, it'd be new to me, but I'd rather they just, you know, take 6 of us on a Saturday, meet at the airport in the morning, jump on a plane, fly up to Rochester, because I think that's where they make them, is just south of Rochester. You know, get in, get the trucks, and then get on the highway and head back home. Easy peasy, because it's going to be like a 6-7 hour drive from the plant back to the yard down here. That's what I'm hoping. They send 10 of us up there to go pick them up. If it's a drive, that's a 2-day thing. That's the problem. It's going to take 2 days. No way you're driving us up there and then turning around and driving, and then we're driving the trucks back within, you know, the hours that are allowed, you know? I mean, that's going to make for a very long day. Well, and I think there are services where they can hire someone to drive the truck down for them. They're already assembled, so they can't tow them. That would be pointless. Yeah, 14. Yeah, we can go 16. But there's the thing. We can't really afford to lose any drivers during the week because we're so short-handed as it is. So losing 10 drivers when you've only got 20 between 2 yards, not ideal. Not ideal at all. So then, you know, it would have to be a Saturday thing. And I think still the best way to do it would be to fly up there and drive them back. Otherwise, remember, Saturday for me is all time and a half. So you're going to pay me 14 to 16 hours, time and a half. And then I might not have enough hours off to reset for the week. Yeah, I don't think they would do that with the interstate going on. I don't think that would be something that they do. I don't know. It's going to be interesting. I mean, they could have guys from their Indiana plants come over and do it for all I know. You know, it. One person a day. Yep. I know there's 10, and then I heard there was 15, and then last week I heard there's 20. But I mean, at the end of the day, it is all hearsay. Yeah, they've already got the drums on them and everything, so. The other thing I could see happening is we work and then they take 5 guys or 10 guys in 2 vans Friday afternoon. You don't go home. You're done with the day. All right, hang around. We're going to get in the van and we're all going to drive up there. And you're going to share hotel rooms. And I'll be like, no, I'll be renting my own room, please. And thank you. No. No, we don't want to wait 20 days. We want them now. The state of our fleet is horrible. I've been driving around on a broken top hat on my truck for 2 months. Here it is. So this right here is what we call a top hat. See if I can zoom in on it. Oh, I need to accept all fucking cookies. So this is just a big rubber bushing, basically, right here. And that's what we call a top hat. On mine, this ring has broken off and actually gone underneath the cover. So right now the truck is leaning pretty good to the right because this is broken. That ring right there. So my truck leans to the right because that ring is up underneath that top. So it's leaning. And I've been driving on that for weeks, over a month. We didn't have parts for it. So now they do. I already talked to the mechanic. We're shooting for Monday afternoon since I got to leave before 1 o'clock for my MRI. He's like, yep, that'll work. So hopefully that'll get fixed Monday afternoon and my truck won't be leaning anymore. But I mean, that's the problem. I mean, we don't have spare trucks. So, you know, what do you do? You don't have the parts. You don't have the spare trucks. I mean, just something different. Something different besides the F-50s. Blind man, how you doing, bud? What's up? Yeah, it is weird looking. Yeah. I mean, we're still used to the F50s. There we go. Not a happy camper. Went and picked up furniture that my grandma got me 3 hours away, and it rained within a mile from home on the way back. 2 couches. Oh. Not ruined, though, are they? I mean, you could probably dry them out. Oh, yeah, got dumped on. Got dumped on. Good old springtime or summertime pop firecracker. Oh, a firework storm. Yeah, it's going to take a while. Sure. That foam's going to have to dry out. Probably ain't going to smell too pretty. They weren't wrapped or anything? I mean, every time I've picked up new furniture, they've had some kind of shrink wrap or something on them. Unless it was on the showroom floor, then probably not. We haven't had rain here for a while. And some of the corn, I mean, because it's been so spotty. It's just been those little storms that pop up and then disappear. The fireworks storms. And I noticed on the way home today as I'm coming through town, and the corn is starting to turn into needles. Getting dry. Yeah, temp's been climbing. It hit 91 today. I think they're calling for 90s all weekend. Yeah, it's even 86 right now. $91 tomorrow, 90, and then it drops back into the mid 80s. Rain on Sunday, 78%. They had 25% today, and then they moved it back to tomorrow, and now it's only 1% on both days. They can't make up their fucking mind what the hell it's gonna do. They must be using AI to figure out the weather. Can't even get that fucking shit right. Well, I mean, I shit you not. I was watching the storms a couple days ago that fired up in the afternoon, and one was heading right my way. It was like a mile or two away, according to radar. And then gone. And then almost as soon as that disappeared, 15 minutes later, it pops up on the other side of fucking town. Blows up again. Are you fucking kidding me? It did it down in Urbana too one day. I was already off of work, so it didn't matter, but... You have this game, checkbox. It's a pretty chill game. Been a main game here on the channel for a while. I always talk about going back to iRacing, yet I still end up playing this. But I will be on iRacing this weekend. I'm going to get some Enduros done, damn it. It's not going to really help my I rating that much, but... Can't believe I lost so much just from those two races. Almost 300 IR. No. There we go. Got a little bit of traffic jam going on here. Come on. Yeah, I was able to get this save going again because I just upgraded the computer. And so I reformatted the drives and all that, so I had to find all the mods and reinstall all those. I thought I had saved it,
But apparently I didn't. Nope, something just disconnected.
Don't know what. I don't think the USBs are still quite right on this rig. I think there's still some issues. You know what's also crossed my mind?
He is amused by the simplicity of this game.
And 201087 resubbed. Tier 1 at 72 months.
And thank you for the resub, dude. 72. I appreciate it. Oh, I love the TTS. Oh, it's always fun. Thinking about pre-ordering this one. I don't know what it's going to be. I'm just going to go off of... So that was 786 euro. Almost $1,000. Now, the other one, this is a Formula Pro, and I don't know what the differences are between this one and the other one, the Forte. The Forte also has a dash as well, so that one's over $1,200. I don't know if I want to go this route. August 14th is when it ships. Because otherwise, let me go back to US. I was on US. Takes me over to global. So this one's completely customizable. I just don't know what the differences are between this and the Pro. Do I need a wheel with the screen on it? No. Would it be helpful? Yeah, it definitely would. There are some seating positions I find myself in the cars where I can't see the dash because of how I'm positioned in the car. But still, comes across my mind, well, should wait. Might need that money for a down payment on a truck. Stupid good guy figure on my shoulder and shit. Let me make bad decisions. How you been, Andy? I'm just gonna get the updates. Almost 120 gigs to download all items in iRacing when you first install it, if you select all. Yeah, that's definitely going to be a steamy one tomorrow, that's for sure. Kind of glad we're not cooking out. All right, this could be a test. Triple locomotives going up the hill to Silva, 2,700 ton. This is going to be a test for this one. I honestly don't know if it's going to make it. My truck has AC now, but it's starting to fade. It's got a leak somewhere in the system. By the middle of the day, it can't keep up. Jeez. $20,000 worth of fireworks. Well, who was it yesterday that were saying they were going to be helping them set up for the Erie one? Goes on for like an hour. Oh, this is going to be close. Flip the switch just for the hell of it. I don't think it's going to make a damn bit of difference, though. It might slow 13 down. I don't know. Yeah, that's what I thought too. An hour for fireworks? Thought that was a pretty long time, but Erie, Pennsylvania, I mean, I assume it was Erie, Pennsylvania. He said Erie. So. Yep, he's starting to slow down. He's just gonna get in. Look at that. I think he's coming down. I'll leave him in there for now. Almost everyone needs water. 18 needs water. There's nothing over there at Ella. I wish there was. Then again, I can take 18. And get water right there. All done. Nope, no, he's going up. All right. Shit. Of course, he's going to want to reverse like an idiot. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of stoked about Italian beef and taco salad tomorrow. Not the normal blend of food that you might get. Taco salad and burgers and hot dogs? Yes. Italian beef? No. It's invisible. Look at that. It's just manifesting out of nowhere. All right. We got stuff in Ella we still got to deliver. Gotta get to Ella. Okay. That didn't work.
How about no?
Yeah, denied.
You drive like I think. Slowly.
Hello, motherfucker.
See, why does it say I played it, but anyone else does? It doesn't. The fuck is that shit? Thompson, how you doing, man? Just got home. Fire up the sim. Let's go racing. Doing enduros this weekend, that's for sure. I gotta recoup. Yeah, there's a lot for you guys to play with there. And of course, the paid ones, subscribers, 50% off. Of already cheap in the first place. Ah, being the good friend. Look at you. That's a minor detail. Bought a bike. Now I need my car back. Ah, yeah, stop signaling because of him. Okay, yep. He's about to start slowing down. In fact, there he goes. He is 24.3 trees. Yep, starting to slow down. He is tipping the scales at 27.65. So we'll see if he actually makes it up. So yeah, I did what was it, last week? Did GT3 at Daytona. Power goes out. In the middle of the live stream, power goes out. I don't think I was live for an hour. Big I rating hit there. So a couple days later, go back to race, and then 10 laps in, CPU just starts going fucking bonkers. Like we had back when we were doing the 6 hours at Le Mans. Ended up having to quit out of that race too. I lost over 200, I'd probably say around 250 IR in just 2 races. Went from like 12 something down into the 1,000 range. Fucking pissed. No, I didn't die. I don't know what the hell is going on. iRacing just started sucking up all the CPU. I looked at the task manager and it was just going crazy eating CPU power. All the process. $37 years, nice. I can't say that. But yeah, it was going nuts, sucking up any, all the CPU power. It's just, I have no idea what was going on. Kind of like if you've played Minecraft or any other kind of game in the past where it has that memory leak. That's kind of how it was acting here, but with the CPU. So yeah, killed it. Just fucking killed it. Yeah, finished 52nd. Oh no, that was AI. Never mind. That was an AI one. I was testing it. 29th. Lost 87. But I gained SR. And then there was the other one isn't here. Yeah, that's... Oh no. Yeah. This is yeah. Damn. Disqualified. There it is. Tombstone Racing. Lost another 85 down to 1075. So I'm doing some races this weekend. Unfortunately, endurance races don't do anything for IR. Not like regular races. You don't get anything extra for long run races. I'll get my SR, but yep, I've got some work to do to get it back up again. It just sucks that it happened. I haven't bought it. I never bought it. But now I have a 9800 X3D in there. Still have the 3080. And I don't know if racing against the AI makes a difference. But which way is he wanting to go? He's wanting to go straight, I bet. Yeah. All right. Well, you know what? No, forget it. Gotta keep moving, keep moving. He made it up the hill, but I don't want him to stop yet. Well, I wanted to see how it would act. So I don't know if racing against AI is going to tax the system like it would if you were racing against real people. That's what I was looking for. I wanted to see if I could get the same kind of results, you know? And FPS was high, bouncing everywhere, and it was a daytime race compared to what the service was, which was nighttime. But yeah, I was over 100 the whole time. And now I guess with this update, they changed that whole CPU usage thing. So it was just odd that it did that, you know? And the thing is, I did make changes recently to the graphic settings, but the changes I made were to increase FPS and take a load off the system a little bit. But apparently the changes I made, I even went down to like 20 cars and whatever. Apparently whatever I did, the computer didn't like. But it was weird that after eight or 10 laps is when it happened. It didn't happen right away. It didn't happen when I was on the pace laps. On the formation lap. It happened 10 laps in. I haven't been on the service since, you know, for real. Well, no, I did do some GT4 practicing, I think. But yeah, I'll find out tomorrow. I'm looking to do IMSA, but I need to really spend a lot of time on Motorland and GT3 Endurance. That's at Spa. I plan on doing that one. And IMSA Sports Car, which is at Okayama. I'd be on it right now, but I don't have any of my overlays set up. And I still got to make changes to the wheel and whatnot. Of course, with the reformat that I did and everything and the reinstall of everything, you know, I have no settings, so I've got to redo everything. Yes and no, as far as it being fine, because I'm also dealing with either a herniated or ruptured disc in my neck. They don't know yet. I have an MRI on Monday. I haven't even been to play golf yet. For the last 2 months, it's been getting progressively worse. Now in my index finger and my thumb, it's got the numbness going on there. That's been a recent development over the last couple of weeks. So I was thinking about going out and playing 9 holes yesterday, I think, and I decided against it. I looked it up, and even though I don't know exactly what the issue is, you know, of course, it's not a good idea to be playing something that's going to be just twisting the neck and shoulder area, which is where this is at. So decided not to go play. But it's killing me. I really want to go play and I can't. So I'm kind of annoyed. Neck fused. Wow. I'm hoping it doesn't get to that point. What's, you know, weird about this is there's times where I can actually feel it. Like, you know, like there's a bump back there underneath the skin. Like a pimple that is popping up somewhere, but you can't get it to, you know, whatever, because it's still below the skin. I can feel the bump sometimes. It's not a tumor. But yeah, it's I'm ready to get this MRI. I go back on the 16th for the follow-up, so I've still got 2 weeks. Dehydration is one thing that could be causing it. Yeah, it's probably not that. I think whatever's going on is also fucking with my vision, because 1 minute things kind of get blurry in the distance, and then not too long later it kind of clears up. But yeah, my vision has definitely been affected by this. And so I decided, just for shits and giggles, to, you know, look up, what am I looking at here? You know, if it is a C4, C5, C6 area that is causing these issues. And sure as shit, headaches, which I haven't really gotten too many of, but I have had, you know, a couple of those maybe like stress headache kind of deals. I don't know. But also blurry vision or eye troubles, eye issues can be caused from, you know, your nerves being pinched by a ruptured, herniated, or bulging disc. Get that Gatorade up in you.
I also wonder if the whole disc issue is the reason why my legs have been, my muscles ache like fucking crazy in the morning. And I've noticed if I sleep certain ways, I wake up in the morning and they don't ache. So obviously I've got something going on in my spine somewhere that is causing me some issues. Because I'll wake up in the morning and my knees and my thighs and my calves all feel like I spent the whole night walking up and down stairs. They just wake up and they feel like they're burning. Well, it doesn't hurt to have the banana, yeah. Yeah, that's why I said get yourself a Gatorade. They've got that hydrate version that's out there. Or was it Pediasure? Get yourself some Pediasure. Well, see, I noticed when I get in the summertime and I'm sweating my ass off and everything, I want pickles. Don't know why. But yeah, pickles is what I want to have when that hits. Really? I never had it, so I wouldn't know. Pediasure. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, Pediasure. Yeah, it's something that was, I guess I was marketed towards kids or something originally. Because I remember there's a commercial where the guy's sick, but he needs to get fluids into him. And so it's the middle of the night or whatever, and he's drinking it next to the fridge. And the daughter comes in here in the room and is like, "That's mine." I think it's a kid's drink. I don't know. I'm just guessing. Pedialyte? All right. Well, I guess pickle juice has got the salt in it, I think. I think the wife said that's because it started when I was working at the locator company. I'd be craving pickles halfway through the day. And the wife said it's because the sodium that's in there is helping your body retain the water that you're drinking. Yeah. So that guy that I was gonna buy that graphics card off of that was selling it insanely cheaply after he fucked up and sent the money back. I said, no, I'm only going to do this in person. I changed my mind. All of his listings are gone. Unless he blocked me. That's possible too. No, I still see him on my messages. It's still up. It just doesn't show up for me. 5090 Asus ROG Astral for 1650. Still up. He's also and for $2,000 you can get a 5090 liquid with radiator, the liquid cooled Astral for $2,000. He's got digital cameras. Yeah, fireworks going off. Yeah, see, I paid him. He sent me an invoice via PayPal. So I paid him. I was like, fuck it, let's just do it. And then the next morning, I get a message saying, yeah, I was on the phone with PayPal and it said, let me bring it back up. Oh, damn. The guy that has the Harvest Moon Twin Drive-In Theater over here in Gibson City just lost his wife. Only 35. Yeah, so 6:30 in the morning, I get a message from him. Hi, just called PayPal. Space period. They suggested to add your address to the invoice so I can include tracking infos to PayPal after ship your RTX. Because it's a business payment. I already had an invoice though, with my address on it. Why does he need to redo it? That's what got me. I think someone just set one off over here, Boomer. I heard a bang and Indy's already losing his mind upstairs. Yeah, Indy gets that high-pitched, rapid barking going on when, you know, I don't know if it's fear or like all-out attack mode, alert mode, kind of, you know. But yeah, I'm not sad that I decided to bail out on that. He was given the card as a birthday present, but he's content with his 4090, so he's going to sell the 5090 at, you know, $1,000 to $1,500 less than what everyone else is selling it for. So I'm glad he fucked up and sent my money back, even though I would have had the PayPal protection. But I know there's that scam that's going on. I saw it online as tech tips. That people are, there's websites out there where you can get tracking IDs, tracking numbers for packages. So say I'm going to send Kojak something and I'm going to ship it out of Champaign. So I go to this website and it could be whatever. A UPS, FedEx, USPS, and it's going from Champaign to Detroit, or whatever town he's in. He can't see what it is. He just has a tracking number, and that's it. And that's all I need to provide PayPal to show that it's shipped. And then it doesn't show. It says it's been delivered, but you don't have it. You're gonna message me back. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me look into it. Yep, it says it's been delivered. Okay, sorry, nothing else I can do. Bye. Now Kojak has to do all the legwork to get all the information about the package and tracking and this and that and whatever else to show it to PayPal, because PayPal is going to say, well, yeah, sorry, your beef is not with him or with us, it's with, you know, whoever delivered. You know, they'll give you the runaround on it as well. So what the scammers are hoping is that you're not going to do the extra legwork, running around, talking on the phone, going to the UPS store, all that shit to, you know, to get what you need so you can prove to PayPal that, yeah, you got fucked. I was looking to see if I can find it, but I think it was during one of his live shows. So right away, that whole scenario was playing out in my head. It was, okay, this guy is doing what Linus was talking about people are doing, getting fake tracking numbers, pretending to ship the package, but they don't. Yeah, tomorrow's going to be a fun day for anyone that's got dogs. Practice is 6:30 tomorrow, and then 10 o'clock. Qualifying 9 o'clock on Saturday. Should be able to watch those. There's another one. Give me a fun night. Give me a fun night. Yep. We're almost done with all this, though. Then again, I still have all of Silva and all this here to deliver too. Hmm. That's fine. Then he can sit there. Who's in first? 16 or 17? 16. So we'll go ahead and get him some water. Come on, push it in there. This stuff here at Ella won't take very long. Well, I think I'm going to call it a night here. I'll finish this stuff up since there isn't much left. Next time I play this, it'll be time to pick it all up again and play in the dark. So, don't know if I'll be live tomorrow. It's a possibility. Otherwise, I will see you guys on Saturday and on Sunday with all the enduros. I plan on doing all 3 of them. Maybe more than once, depending on how things go. We'll start that IR rebuild. And hopefully everything works out just fine. New chip. Can't really overclock the graphics card that much. NVIDIA is only going a couple hundred over. So, not going to get much else out of this system. But fine tuning is going to be needed. I'll try to do all that, before I go live. Get all the overlays back up again. Don't know if I'm going to stay with Race Lab or save myself the money and just go with Caps. Caps doesn't have as many features. I think Race Lab does have more features. Race Lab looks better, in my opinion. But the monthly fee, like $5 or $6. So, we'll see. But I appreciate everyone hanging out. A lot of resubs coming back in. So that's always very kind of you guys. And yeah, have a good 4th of July. Don't lose any fingers. Have fun. Eat, drink, enjoy. And I'll see you guys back here on, well, sometime in the next 3 days. Probably. I don't know about tomorrow night. We'll see. But yeah, Saturday, Sunday for sure. So that's all. Thanks for watching. Good night.
Good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Bye, diddly eye. So long.
God bless you.
See ya. Bye.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye, Homer.
Take care.
So long. Bye-bye.
Ta-ta. Bye, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Sayonara, dude.
So long.
Bye. Bye-bye now. Bye.
See ya.
Bye. Bye-bye.
Okay, I'm going. Take off.
See ya. Bye.
Well, kids, that's our show for today. And now, in the words of Mr. Cole Porter, every time we say goodbye, I die a little. Every time we say goodbye, I wonder why a little. Every time we say goodbye.